Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams. So, World Chain 7 went pretty well. Had a couple of obnoxious moments where I got kind of annoyed, but still not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so gonna go ahead and get the game up and running. If I can find where I put the damn thing. Oh, right, I put it in the NES folder, since these are technically 8-bit games. Okay. Oh, right, this way. Yeah, Windows 11 is kind of annoying when it comes to trying to get these things to work, so my apologies. When you expect after release 7th world domination. The world is back to normal, being blocked by roll. However, one day from space, mysterious meteorite filled Earth with great energy. Rolls received Dr. Light's goodwill and is heading to check the meteorite. Huh, nice little beat playing there. It fell on that island? Roll Chen to the rescue. Ignore the fact that it looks like a skull. Dr. Wily, why are you here? Ha ha ha! Oh, what a surprise! But I already found what I wanted. Dr. Willy. Then the word will be mine. Gotcha! Ha 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 ha! Stop! Dr. Wily! Wait a sec, is that a robot? It's still running. It can be repaired. Oh, can you hear me? Doctor, found something. Is something like a robot. What? Okay, let's pick it up. Roll. Be careful if you are going to chase Wily, okay? Okay, Doctor, I will. Come, Tango. Later, Wily used the energy to produce 8 robot masters okay to conquer the world. Can Roll stop to Wily's aspirations? What's the true identity of the strange robot? Let's go, Tango and Beat. World Chain 8. Alright, need to close this. Man, these blinds are terrible. Close, please. Thank you. Okay. So, I forgot about something. I forgot that the controls need to be slightly altered here. And I forget... Damn it. And that means I gotta set it up again. Yeah, the size on these can be kind of annoying. Just give me a moment. This looks about right. Okay, so that... Damn it! So used to pressing that. Oh my god. I swear, man. Okay, what I'm gonna be doing is... Come on. Getting that off of Q, because Q is apparently exit in this game. Okay, so now we should be fine on that front. And now I need to get my stream ready, if it would let me get access to the internet. There we go. Now everything's shared. Now, I need to figure out which button is pause in this. I know it's different. In Mega Man... I mean, Roll Chan 8, excuse me. As opposed to 7. Some of the controls are different. Also, yeah, the eyes actually work the way they should in this. Pressing select, S for short, will access the shop menu. I'll get more into that in a moment. I'm Tinkerman! No fancy voice acting here, unfortunately. Okay, so... It's C. Okay, it's C, so... Let's just change that, shall we? There. Okay. So, time for the game proper. Oh, brother. So, Roll Chan 7 was actually pretty comfortable to play. Yeah, these stages are anything but comfortable. There's a big wind that's going through Tinkerman stage, which... Oof, really? That is always pushing you. As long as you know how to use it properly, though, it's not too bad. Here, though... Yeah, here's where things start getting a little more complicated. When you step into this, you get into a bubble, which, Yeah. Yeah, I need to go to the left here, I guess. And you have to control it very carefully. Oof, okay, so make a hard right. Okay. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Okay. Whew. That's not too bad. Too bad yet. Oh, that's gonna change very soon. Yeesh. Pippi alert! Oh my god, why? Oy. But here's where it gets really painful. Come Tango. Yeah, this is basically a shoot 'em up segment of sorts. You can bring allies like Eddie here who will throw bombs downwards to really help you out. They're basically like assists from a standard shoot 'em up game. But the enemy spam is real here, and don't think for a second that you're ever safe. Because, yeah, compared to Roll Chance 7, the damage from enemies is much higher. Okay, we got beat. Which I'm not exactly sure what beat does exactly. Yeah, I'm not really sure what beat does. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that kind of hurt a bit. Every time you die, it plays the secondary theme for the stage. Go, go, go. Come on, get under here. There we go. Yeah, the Met Shower can be kind of painful to deal with. Also, they're a lot more clever than in other games. They'll if you try to continuously shoot them, they'll just stay in their under their helmets, which can be a big problem. Oh! Let's do it! Yeah, Otto here will actually use a giant freaking bazooka every now and then, which is actually very useful to have, trust me. Does a lot of damage. Well, managed to get that somehow. Yeah, I'm still not sure what beat does exactly. Ugh, so many enemies. Ugh. Damn it. Rush gets added fire. I mean, Tango gets added fire now. Oh, damn it. Oh, they're closing in on us, damn it. Okay, at least when you get to this part, it's not so bad. If you have auto, anyway. Tellies. Stop. Damn it! Fucking Tellies, I hate you. Oh. Oh. We're not out of the woods yet, though. I wish that was a checkpoint. Okay, this is, though. Ooh. This is one of the easier stages, by the way. Yay, we're doing this shit again. I don't know if these spikes are instant death. I'd rather not find out. Okay. I should narrowly get through that. What's bad about my current situation, though, is I only have one life after this, and we still have the boss to deal with. And boy, if you think the stages are bad, bosses even more so. Come on. I'm so close. Can I at least make it to the boss? Oh, come on. Really? Okay, there we go. Really? Please? No! Fuck. Damn it. Thought maybe I had a chance, but not now. Well, maybe. If I can get to the boss with decent health, there's a very slight chance of that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I did. Okay. Really wish I had an E-tank right about now. I don't. I don't have anything, really. Except for just a small amount of bolts to my name. Just a kid. Don't make me laugh. Yamarashi! I believe that's how you pronounce that. Here we go! Okay, fine, I'll stop. The voice acting was pretty good for the... Oh my god, look at that damage! How? Yeah, I'm dead. There ain't no way. He's one of the easier bosses, but unfortunately... Okay, if I stand really close to him, then maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's really going to depend on his positioning, though. Aw, really? Yeah, sometimes he could still swipe me. Whoa! Yeah, this is gonna be clutch, though, if I manage to win this. Okay, do you always alternate? No, you don't. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I hate the fact he can do that. So yeah, that's probably one of the easier stages to actually beat, and yet I still got wrecked. Pretty bad, too. There is a shop system in this game, though, and that's going to be exploited like hell. So the first thing we're going to do is show off the various stages, and then I'm going to show you my plan for the game. This would be the second easiest, probably. But, yeah. Still not gonna be simple, though. What's good about Tengumen stage is there's no mid-boss, per se. You could say that the laser thing could be considered a mid-boss, but it's really not. Alright. Oh, whoa, I didn't even see you guys at first. Yeah, this place also has some pretty tight jumps at times too, which is gonna be a problem for me. Basically, these destructible platforms, try not to destroy them too quickly. They might actually be useful to you. Also, you might notice that there is slowdown sometimes. This game is not as optimized as 7, and you might run into problems of slowdown being a problem. Nothing I can do about it, so... Oh shit, oh man, that was bad. Oh, man. Oh, thank God I can shoot through your shields. Oh, up and downs. Oh, God. Lots of them. Yes, please give me that. Not that I think it's gonna matter for much longer, though. Man, the slowdown's getting bad. Okay, at least it's gone now. Mid-boss time. Yeah, this boss, really not fun. Yeah. This mid-boss sucks. Especially if you don't have the weapon that's really good against him. Yeah, they made him way worse than his, Oh my God. Yeah, he just keeps adding more and more and more. You can eventually wear him down, but man, you've seen how damaging. Oh wow, I actually beat him. That's shocking. And that's very shocking for me, since I usually get my ass kicked each time. However, we're not through the worst of it yet. Yeah, we got background, foreground shit here, and of course they're gonna do this shit. This is not freaking Kid Icarus, quick throwing, infinite, punching enemies. I mean, the least they could do is drop stuff for me. Well, I mean, you are, but... Look, give me bolster life energy. I don't need weapon energy. Don't have anything that can really use it except for... This game's stand-in for the Tango coil. And you guys are not giving me anything I need. There, that's better. Okay, that's better. I've got another life after this one. Ooh, okay, cool. I'll take it. Thank you. Wow, you guys aren't giving much, though. Oop, really? I mean, I may as well, right? Come on. Oh my god. I'm surprised you haven't dropped a bolt yet, even a small one. Wait, are small bolts even a thing in this game? No, they would have to be. I did get 10 somehow. Yeah, they are. Man, chintzy though. Each one gives you 5. So I'm not exactly complain. It's better than 2 from other games. Large ones are worth 20 though, and they're the ones you really want. Thank you. Okay, can we get a few more of those, please? Yeah, you take a lot of damage in this game. Okay, I'll take the 5 bolts. Alright. Good. Okay, more bolts. Alright. If I get a sizable amount of bolts, I'm not going to care, because basically saving a lot of those is going to be key to my survival later. But hey, if you want to keep giving me extra lives, I won't complain about that either. Because I'm past the mid-boss, so if I could get to the main boss with a lot of life attempts, then that's going to help a lot here. Now, there is one thing about the password you need to keep in mind, though. If you get game over, do not count on that password, because that is not current. You want the one after this. You want to go to stage select, die real quick, and then get the password. Like, if you want to keep it. I've learned that the hard way playing this game. Okay, are you going to drop anything anytime this century? I'm just saying, come on. Ugh. Maybe I should be more specific. Good enough, whatever, I'll roll with it. Because I'm getting tired of waiting to get stuff from you guys. Well, and of course. If only I could break this to get that large bolt. I don't have the resources, though. I don't know why I even cared about this, but... Oh, come on. Ow. Well, okay, that wasn't super... Oh my god, really? You're gonna... Oh my god. Look, I can't stop to think on most of these. You're about to find out very soon why that is. Oh my god, why would you do that? I can't take the time to dodge. Yeah. You saw that. Yeah. Okay, how many bolts am I up to? 25? That's nowhere near enough for this shit. Ugh. It's contact damage that's the worst thing in this game, really. Oh my god. Oh, come on, don't. Surprised I actually made that. Okay, what was this? Oh, just a large energy? That is not worth it. Slow down. Oh my god. Enough of the enemy spam, please. Oh, I made it to the boss for once. In this stage, that's saying something. Got a couple of lives, too. But no E-tanks, like usual. Alright. So, Grenade Man. Oh. Damn it. Oh my god, he's so fast in this. Oh, this is not good. I'm used to him being much slower. Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, so... Oh. So he doesn't actually... Okay, so it's hard to... Well, oh shit. We do this in this version of the game too? I beat him! You're kidding! Oh, I don't believe that. You got Flash Bomb. Oh my god. Is this streamer luck or what? Okay, so I definitely want this. Let's go back to Tingle Man and, like... I was hoping we don't need to rely on passwords, but considering how hard this game's gonna be, I probably will need them at some point. Okay, so... Die, please. If any other reason, just to get our life back anyway. Okay. Okay, and move that to the Royal Shanty folder. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we got one boss down already. That's pretty cool. So, let's show off some of the other ones here. The next one up you should attempt is Clown Man. In the original, he was the easiest. In this one, oh no. Made him so much worse. Yeah, you can You can use the Mega Ball, Roll Ball, whatever, to jump on for a lift, like Tango Coil, or you can use her broom to send it flying to hit an enemy in the air. The damage is respectable, but unfortunately the angle makes it very hard to be consistent. Oh wow, extra life. Streamer luck indeed. However, lives don't always mean a guaranteed victory in this. There's no way to get that, not unless you have a special weapon to swing across, and I do not have it. As a matter of fact, I think you get it from the Robot Master for this stage. So, you can't get it on your first trip anyway. Yeah, there's just no way to do it. Tease. That's okay, I know a pretty decent spot to get bullets later. These trains are your worst nightmare in the NES version, Famicom version. They are pretty much instant death if they run into you, so you don't want to let that happen to you. Thankfully, as long as you're cautious, that shouldn't happen to you. Sadly, now they're coming from two directions. Okay, just gonna ignore the balloon enemy over there. Yeah, that's not too bad. However, this is where things start going downhill pretty quick. Yeah, you know where you heard a whistle and... yeah, in the background you can see that. They were the people in the background to ring a bell, and if you are on an X when that happens, bad things happen to you. Keep an eye on that. But now we have a mid-boss. I forget his name, but he is a bitch. He has a lot of health, and while initially he just bounces around, he can summon little helpers that you constantly need to be worried about. It doesn't take much hits to kill him, and thanks for the bolt, but then we have these toy soldiers, which can complicate things. Ah! Although I managed to beat him too. Man. Streamer luck indeed. Wow. Unfortunately, now we have this problem. You see those skull symbols? Instant death if you're standing on it when the bell is rung. Ow. Fucker. Go away. Yeah, I'm almost dead. And he was about to try to snipe me. Yeah, it's very easy to die in this game in particular. Hey, it's good practice for when I do Mega Man Rock and Roll, though, because that game is still harder compared to this one. And that's saying something. I mean, the mechanics could be fun, but man. Alright. Freaking hell. Thanks for the bowl. And now we have this part. Now they had question mark symbols in the mix. These are warps. You need to use them to get to the top. And yeah, we saw that one coming. And they send you all the way back here too when you die. Checkpoints are not your friend. Not even a little bit. And he's gonna be back. Yep. Okay. Come on. Oh. Now, I know people would say, well, bolts are a thing. Why don't you just get lots of E-tanks? I'll be actually demonstrating why that's not really much of a solution here in a little bit. Yeah, the graphics for this game also aren't completely optimized. You're gonna see some sprite tearing. It's manageable though. It's not the worst I've seen when it comes to this. Fuck you. Well, I have more health this time at least. Okay. Great, now we have choices. And I don't remember off the top of my head which one is which, so... Fuck. Okay. Ding ding. Back we go. Oh, come on, really? Okay. This one? Okay, yes. Now I just need to figure out the last one. This one? Yes. Come on. Really, game? Why can't I? Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna knock me back down. I was like, okay, we're at the boss. And, again, I have a couple of lives. Okay, sadly, the weapon we have is not this guy's weakness, unfortunately. Thankfully, the boss fight is nowhere near as bad as the stage itself. Alright, Clown Man, let's do this. Oh. Yeah, that kind of caught me off guard. Oh, okay, I was not expecting you to do that. Can you please stop? Thank you. Oh. Yeah, the boss fight's not too bad, but I'm not used to his speed. Like, all of his attacks are easy to dodge, I just need to learn the patterns. Yeah, he loves to be a little spaz like that. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh, come on. Stop. Get off of me. Really? He can do some damage if he catches you with that. Oh. But the problem is I don't know whether to try to dodge that or try to jump him if he's gonna come towards me. Oh. Yeah, he's a lot more sporadic than he ever was in the original. Which I suppose makes sense when you could... Fuck. The hell? Last chance. Okay, that was kind of strange. It's like he killed me 3 times in a row. Like, all at the same time, I mean. Okay. I mean, I kind of get how to dodge his attacks, but knowing when to predict them, that's the problem. It's like you always have to have twitch reflexes now. Oh, I am so lucky the wall saved me there. Okay. Maybe staying in the middle is the key bit here. No, that's not always gonna help. Sitting near the wall doesn't always help either, unfortunately. Yeah, like, if he does this, I have no way of knowing. Oh, okay. That's nice. I did not want to slide. Oh, really? Yeah. What the? Really? And now the sound's messed up. Isn't that great? Yeah, the sound's just borked now because of him. I'm gonna need to get a password and reset, I guess. Otherwise, we're never gonna be saying goodbye to this. Because now it's just stuck there. Seriously. Wait. No. No, we won't, because... dying somehow fixed it. Somehow. Far be it from me to question it. Though I will be getting the password anyway. Just to get an up-to-date one. Alright. Alright, so... Damn it. No. Come on. That is not the password that's on the screen, people. That one is. Okay. Alright. Untitled 2. There we go. Alright. So we've shown off these 3. Now for this one. Frostman. Yeah, it's full of these penguin enemies that like to, launch at you like tornadoes, and giant helis that want to rain bombs of death upon you. And that is not the friendly thing to do, no sir. Elevator ride. Full of bats. My friend's favorite enemy in the world. Yeah, I'm totally being sarcastic with that. Thankfully, we are blessed not to have voice acting for this bit. Jump! 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 Slide! Slide! Jump! Jump! Jumping was what I was trying to do, but the control said otherwise, I guess. Yeah, this is one of the worst parts of this stage, though, is having to do this segment. The controls never really react the way you want them to, and sometimes you're expected to make split-second button prompts. Yeah, it's like you have to press it a second sooner than you'd think. And these enemies certainly aren't helping. Ugh! Like, go away, please. Ah! And it does go on for a bit. That is not fair, and the game knows it. Come on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My mom and I were talking about very important things, and it's very easy to lose track of time when important discussion is to be had. Oh, God. Forgot what I was doing for a moment there. Not that I imagine I'm getting very far here. That's why. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone very far in that anyway. Yeah, Frostman has been made way worse. That segment used to be annoying, but not that hard in the original PS1 version. Now? Ooh. So yeah. Next up, Astroman. Listen to that lovely disco tune. Okay, anyways. Awesome music aside. Oh, this stage is something else. Yeah, that thing in the top right corner, that is an illusionary sun, I think? I think it's supposed to be a sun. Sun and moon, maybe? That changes the platforms and how they show up. And as you can tell, this is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, and those enemies, if you come into their line of sight, they love to chomp you. Hell, I think their actual in-game name is Chomp. Yeah, not exactly pleasant. But we made it to the next part. Now we're in a maze. Yeah, you see moon icons up there, so I think it is a sun and moon gimmick. Let's press switches to open the way, and find a very specific route. And it's every bit as fun as you think it is. If you are clever though, you can find shortcuts to make it a bit easier to do. The slowdown, however, can be quite painful to deal with here. Let's see. Oh, you can actually hit them in this game. That's interesting. Does that mean charge shots can hit you? Not quite. But that can. Nice. I think they will respawn though, so that doesn't really help as much as you'd think. What the fuck? Wasn't supposed to come all the way down? Oh, of course. It takes us all the way back. Get used to that. The checkpoints in this game are awful. I mean, I complained about Mega Man Unlimited's checkpoints, and yeah, they're bad there too. But at least that game was somewhat simplistic compared to this one. The bad checkpoints were only a minor annoyance in Unlimited. Here, it's actually downright sabotage. Yeah, let's just make this as easy on ourselves as possible. Oh, God. Ugh. And of course, the enemies below are all the most annoying ones. Yeah, a lot of these stages are just hell. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, oh my god. Oh, and by the way, in case you're wondering... Damn it. If you're wondering, I don't think there's a Tango Jet in this game, actually. As a matter of fact, we haven't seen Tango at all. The roll ball replaces the Tango coil, so... So yeah, Astroman's gonna be fun as hell. Next up... Wait, you're not Aquaman! You're not from DC. Okay, DC Aquaman joke aside. Yeah. We're in the water stage of the game, and thankfully we do not have to deal with the annoying as hell water swimming. And the original Mega Man 8 for this, it's just normal water physics, and oh boy. I wish I could say that would make the stage easier, but I would be lying. Easier to move around in, yes. Easier overall, no. Ah! Well, at least you couldn't roll towards me. Yeah, it comes with all the normal trappings of a water stage, but when you consider that this is Roll Chen 8, the problem gets jump started to 11. Oh, come on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, but if I get called away again, then it's gonna happen, so... Yeah, here's the thing about this stage. It used to be you could swim somewhat, like Mario can in the Mario games with Mega Man and Mega Man 7. Yeah, no one really liked that, so they got rid of it. But the stage was designed around it. Yeah, you can imagine a path like this would be so convenient if you could just swim above and through it. But yeah, now we can't easily do it, so you have to be very specific. I mean, it is possible, certainly, just not practical though. And oh boy, wait until the later parts of the stage, if I even get there. Oh, really? Come to think of it. Okay, if their shield is down, it murders them, but it can't get through their shield. Great. Oh, this is gonna be unpleasant. No, very unpleasant. Unpleasant. Did I say that enough? Yeah, whatever. Can't even land on it to get the boost. And of course they have to put a damn freaking Sniper Joe here. Okay, God. Oh, this isn't even underwater. Now front for the mid-boss. Really? No boss theme? You used to have one. Well, so much for that, I guess. Yeah, that's not working. Yeah, this boss is easily one of the worst in the game, actually. Oh my god, are you serious? All the way back? Really? All the way back? Yeah, this is one of the longest stages in the game, and they only allow either 1 or 2 checkpoints, I forget which. But, yeah, the second checkpoint is near the boss, though. So you can imagine how bad this stage is. A hugely long stage that has only 1 real checkpoint if you can get there. Otherwise, you gotta start from the beginning, and this is not the kind of stage where you want to have to deal with that. Yeah, I ain't being that mid-boss. Because I heavily damaged him with Flash Bomb, which means he was probably close to being dead, but I wasn't able to finish him off. Got some bullets at least. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're at 100 bolts now, so that's good, right? Yeah, go away. Okay, got a lucky jump there this time. And we're back at the mid-boss already. Well, I say already, but honestly, it's Yeah, that punch attack, undodgeable. Oh, really? You bitch. Oh, we still had a life left, eh? Well, now I am completely drained, though. Oh, never mind. Have another try. Not that I think it's gonna matter much, but maybe I'll get some bolt drops or something to make it worth it. But yeah, I forget that boss's name, that mini boss, but he is so damn annoying. Oh, more bolts, thank you. I'm aiming for 150 actually. You'll find out why later. Still can't believe I got Flash Bomb. Like, that's some major luck right there. Probably could have taken advantage of that large weapon energy, but whatever. Oh my god. Of course, they would put him right at the edge, so that you can't avoid him. Seriously, what the hell? And here's where we die again. Oh, right. He has to be facing you to be able to do that. Which you'd think would be a good counter to stop him, but sadly, he can just downright face you at times, making it virtually impossible for you to do anything about it. Getting pretty lucky here. And of course, you... No. Fuck you. Damn it. See, he could just go towards you and punch you. It doesn't seem like there's a good way to make sure you can avoid it. That's so damn stupid. It's stupid. This game could be so freaking stupid. There are certain parts of this game where I almost feel like E-tanks are a requirement. Not something that's helpful, but an actual requirement. Because I don't think you can win otherwise. I'll get into why I feel that later, trust me. Mind you, I'm not the only one that complains about this game. Many people have said that this game feels heavily non-optimized. Unoptimized, whatever. Not optimized enough. Not that I think it matters at this point. Because unless they drop another extra life, this is Kern's for me. I mean, I don't know why I care anyway. Even if for some miracle I got past the mid-boss, I still wouldn't make it to where the main boss would be, that's for sure. So, you know, it is what it is. At least I got a lot of bolts going through the stage, though, so it's not a complete loss. Oh, you bitch! I wanted that bullet, you piece of shit. Really? You can't even plant it on ladders. Well, time to die. How did I not get hit there? Wait, I won? How? I didn't feel like I hit it that many times. What the heck? Well, okay, if the game says so. But we're not being the stage, though. Don't think for a second that I'm gonna be able to do that. Now, this requires an ability we don't have. Yeah, can you even try Flash Bomb? I know for a fact it wouldn't hit, though. You need Astroman's weapon for that, but... yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon. Yeah, a lot of enemies are aggressive in this stage. You really gotta know how to handle them quick. Can't get over through there without Tingo Man's weapon. Two ways we can go here. This is the more dangerous of the routes, but you know what they say about danger. High risk, high reward. Let's see. Well, you're in a very advantageous spot for me. And I almost screwed that. Yeah, this is not looking good for me at all here. Okay. What's down here? Oh, shit. Shit. Those are not good goodies. Come on. Really? Didn't see what was in that room. Nothing there either. Really? So much for the high reward. It's just a couple life capsules. Which, yeah, not bad for this game, but still, I was expecting, like, something better than that, like a large bolt or something. Jeez. See how long this stage is? Fuck. I think I was right at the boss, too. Whatever. Alright, so... we've seen Aquaman, Astroman. Time for Swordsman. Now, interesting note about this stage. This day, initially when you would start on Mega Man 8, only 4 of the Robot Masters would be available. This was not one of them. As a matter of fact, you were guaranteed to have 4 other Robot Master weapons before you come to this stage. And, basically, you had to have all of them to easily get past hazards in the, Swordman stage. Now, because in the Famicom version you could pick any stage you want, they had to redesign the stage to be beaten without having all of them. So, you know, I'm glad they did that, because nothing would have sucked more than being stuck in a situation where you couldn't beat a stage. The problem is that the stage still sucks. This is where you would normally need the freeze weapon. They've slowed them heavily, though, to where you can get by without it being a problem. Not really as problematic now. These are instant death if they would touch you, just saying. You can still get the weapons before you come here, and that does make getting through them a bit easier, but... By the way, if you die on any of these, you have to do all 4 trials over again. So that's great. Okay, so... there's like a little smiley face over there. There's something. Like, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Ah! Really? Oh, you guys drop items. Okay, so... you had to guess the right order. And I did! First try. That's interesting. So that's 2 trials down. Trial number 3. Ooh, this one. If I die to any of them, it's probably this one. Because it's a race to the finish. Okay. But we're not quite done yet. Are you serious? Oh, never mind. I guess you don't have to do them. Never mind. I thought you did. Maybe I'm just thinking of the PS1 version. Huh. Hey, if you want to give me balls, I'm not gonna complain. However, I'm not sure how the hell they expect you to do this. Oh, I see. This is when too much aggression can actually kill you. Okay, just out of curiosity, what's this one? Oh, right, this one. You gotta line up the switches to open doors. It's not as bad as the other one, but this can be a problem later. Oh, will you get over here? Oh, stop it. You guys are not mats. Quit acting like it. Now, before, you would need Tinkerman's weapon to even solve this. It's nowhere near as bad now. This is another infinite enemy respawn if you really want to get items like 1-ups, bolts, etc. But believe it or not, that's actually the slow way of handling this. There's a better way. Okay, back to this. See if I can get it right this time. This isn't even the hard part of the stage, but I'm struggling a lot with it. Okay, so you do gotta be aggressive until you get to the blocks. Ugh. Okay, that's dumb. The last stage we haven't shown off is Surge Man, and there's a reason I saved it for last. Because it's a stage we're going to be coming back to the most. Every game that's a shop system has that one stage. There are these gorillas you have to really worry about. And there's lots of grasshoppers. It's basically the forest stage of the lot. And quite frankly, you need to be very careful around those because they can be hard to hit. If you have Clownman's weapon, that would be convenient. We don't. Forget it. Then we pick something in the brush. It's actually a large bolt for 20 bolts. That's actually pretty sizable. Now, to get out of here, you want to hop on the ball to get out. These birds instantly respawn, and they are speedsters. You want to get out of these rooms immediately. You have two ways to go here. You want to go up. We have a Yoku block segment here. It's kind of annoying, really annoying. But you still want to try to deal with it, trust me. There's two parts to it, though. Ugh, my god. It is so hard to do this, I swear. At least I'm getting some of my health back. Whew. Okay. Ah! And I lost some of it. Okay, part 2 is now. Yeah, they've added a little twist now. That flying spike up there loves to really cripple you here. I did it! Excellent! Okay, you want to be careful as you're climbing up, though. You don't want to run into his line of fire. Ooh, extra life, thank you. Salvation! E-Tank! Oh my god! Fucking E-Tank! Out of all the stages I've been to, I haven't seen a single E-Tank. This is like an oasis in the desert! Oh my god! I might actually be able to beat something now. Okay. Sadly, we don't have the weapon we need to get to that large bolt. If only. Ow. Okay. I don't suppose I can destroy you guys with a flash bomb. No. It will keep you stunned in place for a little while, though. Fuck. Well... Sadly, we won't be able to beat this place until we get another weapon, because later on we're gonna get a sequence of events that I cannot figure out for the life of me. Yeah, I have no idea. If I get that far, then I'll be sure to talk about it. But unfortunately, I don't think we will. Now, this is, however, another one that does not have a mid-boss in it. Hey, I ain't complaining. Mid-bosses are the scum of the earth in this game. Now, in the original PS1 version, these Yoku block segments were not here. Ooh. Man, I'm getting pretty far, considering that I've been making a lot of clumsy mistakes. Oh no, you guys are back. Okay. I would have liked that, but hey, at least I didn't die. Yet. Oddly enough, we're almost at the boss. However, there is a bit of a monkey wrench in things here. And I'm not talking about the gorillas here. Although they do start being a little scarier with them right there. They like to ambush you. It's not fun. Yeah, we gotta go through this shit again, but hey, at least we have more health to work with. That certainly helps a lot here. The fact that it's not a mid-boss does mean you can get through a lot of these areas fairly easily. You need to be careful about the Yoku block segments, though. They are very risky. Remember to play distance with these and you're fine. Thankfully, this room does not have any respawn rates, so you don't need to worry about that being a problem. Ooh, I'm surprised I made that jump. Okay, here's another one of those annoying Yoku block segments. Shit! Annoying, like I said. Well, I do have another attempt after this in case I need it. But truth be told, until you get to the end, a lot of this isn't that hard. But it's the end of the stage that really is so frustrating for me. I can't even figure it out. I can't. Evil birds! Alright. Can we get our jumps right this time? Yeah, getting to that is very hard, but thankfully we don't need it this time. Okay, so Oof. That was pushing my luck a little bit there. More bullets, yes. Yeah, just run for it. Oh shit. Get me out of there. Yeah, okay. This is the part I was talking about. There's a gate over there. You can barely see it from here. But the problem is actually getting to it and opening it. Yeah. How? Now, if you have a certain Robot Master's weapon, like Clown Man, you could try to take a shortcut here, but, like, if you don't... I don't know. I don't even think you can use Roll Ball here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can put them on spikes. Wonder if that would help. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, you don't really have time, really. I don't think so, anyway. Okay, you can get on them at the very last second. Wow, really? Although it is very easy to get knocked off. Seriously, that is bullshit. Like, really, game? You want me to do this? And I was on Roll Ball still, damn it. So yeah, I really feel like that should be easier than it is, but unfortunately not. This stage is good for bolts and E-tanks, though, certainly. The only stage I know that even has one, an E-tank, I mean. So yeah, I'm going to be definitely taking advantage of that as much as I can. Because if I ever get close to a boss at all, I want to take advantage of it. Yeesh, okay. Oh, come on, really? As I try to jump off the ladder. Though I suppose it doesn't really matter. It's not like I have any illusions of... Oh. Okay, actually getting that's a lot easier than I thought. I actually thought it was going to be much worse. Oh wow. That worked out in my favor. Okay, please go away. So I can get rid of this guy and get some life energy. Not that matters. I do not think I'm going to be able to do this. And if you think that's going to stay open for you, it won't. Man. The hitbox on these things is pretty damn tight, man. I made it! Are you serious? I can't beat the boss. He's really hard. Even with the one E-Tank I've got, I don't think I'd do it. Of course, I would actually make it here on my last life. With no real practice for this guy. Oh. Damn it. Homing sniper. Damn it. Freak it. See, what I tell ya. That homing reticle, very hard to dodge. I can't believe that. I didn't think in a million years I'd be able to make something that tight ever. It was probably a fluke, though. Anyways, at long last, let's talk about the shop here. So, it's in Japanese. Some things, I know what they do. Now you might think, on the bottom right, there's two things that look like the energy balancer. Well, one's not an energy balancer, it's an energy saver. And I can go ahead and purchase it since I've been gorging on bolts for a while. This basically means that every special weapon costs half everything that I get, which is going to really come into play later, let me just say. So now we need to save up for this, the energy balancer. It's actually not as bad as you'd think, getting these two. However, a lot of other things are one-time use. Now we need to get a password. After doing all that. Thankfully, passwords in this game, compared to Roll Chance 7, record everything you get. So that's good to know. Yeah, double use of Flash Bomb is especially going to be useful later. Oh, damn it. That grasshopper down there always manages to get by me. Oops. Give it... Really? Come on. Open. Forget it. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a death here. Fuck it. I'm already about to die. And you give me life anyway. I don't even know how I got it. Really? There we go. Well, okay, that worked out better than I could have hoped. Alright. Doing good on health so far. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Really? Okay, at least make it to the E-Tank. I will be doing good if I can make it to the E-Tank. Hey, if you want to give me bolts, I'll take the bolts. Hate this part. It feels like it's way tighter than it should be. Okay. Oddly enough, I think that's probably the hardest part. Okay. Yeah, that first part's the hardest part. The other parts really aren't that bad. Trying to get the pattern down. Ah, lovely. For the first order business, trying to deal with sword band stage. Unfortunately, easier said than done. But yeah, getting to the end of Search Band isn't all that bad, but that final segment leading up to his room, ooh, I can't believe I did it at all. The timing there is so spot on. I'm just like, oh my god. Now, the World-Chan version I'm playing is actually not the most up-to-date version, but it is the most up-to-date version that's World-Chan. There is Rock Band version that is a few versions updated that I probably will be playing just to show what the differences are. I'm not sure what they are myself, but it is better than this. I know one thing that they did is cheapened the prices for the items in the shop, since you'll be using them a lot, and they wanted to make them a bit more convenient. That's about the only thing I know about, though. It's still not enough to save the game, though. Many people still bitch about it, so it's not gonna... I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be so much better that it makes up for this. I doubt it. Oh, forgot about you. The ambushes. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Whoa. I almost got snagged there. Okay, wow. Second try of me getting in here. That's awesome. I don't imagine I'm gonna be able to beat this guy, though, without his weakness. Because he is such a little bitch. Yeah, he's, certainly something else. I'm even trying to be serious here. I'm low on health. But yeah, this guy's a bitch. Believe it or not, when he gets low on health, he becomes so much worse, actually. Damn it! Oh. Yeah, this run's just going terribly. Oh, fuck! Yeah, the homing sniper, which is what he's using, is... Oh, wow. Game over. Okay, I need to just get password right about now, so hold on. Yeah, the password there is an incomplete one. Since, apparently, that's the password for when you enter the stage, not when you came over. Keep that in mind. I'm not sure why it works like that, but it does. So, let's get a more complete password. Replace this password. Okay, good to know. Alright. I'm gonna keep going till I get about 4 E-tanks. Because, yeah... if I ever get to a boss on any of these, I want to come prepared for that shit. The next thing we're going to be investing bolts into is, unsurprisingly, going to be the energy balancer. Because, well, it's the fucking energy balancer by one eye. After that, I suppose I can talk about this, because it is relevant at this point. And how did I avoid getting hit there? The shop dialogue is in Japanese, so there's going to be a lot that I don't know what the items do exactly. And that is unfortunately a big problem. Oh, come on. You guys are assholes, you know what? Yeah, I can't... Yeah, once you go for this, you're like practically trapped in here, almost. Almost completely. And I'm at such low health, I may as well be trapped. Alright. Yeah, very soon I'll have enough for the energy balancer. As far as the other items, I have no idea. I can get E-tanks here, so spending bolts on them seems counterproductive, so I'm probably not going to do that. There's also W-tanks, though. Those might be worth a couple purchases. Again, I'm gonna aim for being able to... Something always snags me down there. It doesn't matter how well I play. But yes. Oh. Nice bolts. Okay. Yeah, you have to tiptoe all the way close to make that jump. It's so uncomfortable. Alright, so far so good. Sometimes I do fall off of that just because I'm a little clumsy, and that always makes me sad. Like when I'm that far. Okay. Very nice. Well, proof of concept, those aren't instant death. Some spikes are in here, but not those. The ones that are conducting electricity, yeah, those aren't instant death. Of course. All the way back? No, not all the way back. Yeah, I should have known, because I got to the point where I got the one that throws a rock down. For no real purpose, except to make him easier. It's just weird. It's like when I'm climbing or I'm sliding, I sometimes see a little blue line appear over Roll's head. I don't know if that's like sprite tear or if it's actually there for a reason. I don't know. Oh, I have enough bolts. Yay! I'll have both energy items. That'll certainly be helpful. Just saying. I almost made that mistake again. Oh shit. Well, it didn't backfire on me this time. Yeah, I'm getting a little better on timing my hits through that, so that's good to know. More bolts, thank you. Okay, maybe this isn't quite as bad as I thought it was, since I'm doing it all the time now. I'm on my last life, but whatever. At least I can get more practice in on this guy. Thing is, I'm probably not going to be heavily considering this guy until I get his weakness, because, as you've seen, it's too easy to get snagged by that homing reticle. Also, actually running into him is easier than you'd think. Ugh. Yeah. And he does it a lot. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, so I just... Okay, for that fight... Oh my... He can do it at half health? Yeah, that was his super attack he was just about to use. Where he just shoots and shoots and shoots until you die, basically. Yeah, that's why I said I really would like his weakness, because he just gets ballistic once you last long enough. Yeah, if you have a whole bunch of E-tanks, you could probably out-survive it. But it's just not worth it, man. I would need like 3 or 4 of them to survive that phase. To do all that damage. And even then, that might not be enough. It really depends how much each of those missile shots would take off. Because, oh my god. Alright, one more time. Gotta get another E-tank. We do have a weapon, shockingly. Oh, but the weakness is for Frostman. All the E-tanks in the world won't help me get through that part. Wow, survived getting hit again. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Wow, I actually survived not getting hit that time so far. Wow. Kind of impressed with myself. Oh my god. Really? Oh! Okay. Damn. Go me. Got an extra life and barely took any damage getting that bold. Awesome. After the W tanks, I'm not sure what to get. I mean, I think I know what a couple of those items can do, maybe, based on how similar they look to other items in the series, but I'm not 100% sure, though. I do have something I need to talk about, though. You see down there where it says item, and there's a number. Oh, I don't see W tanks. Are they not in this game? Thought they were. Oh, maybe they're not. Oh my. That might be a problem. Now, I know what that pellet times 5 means. You can shoot up to 5 pellets on the screen at a time. However, keep in mind that these are not permanent. Not to my knowledge. Some of these you have to use. Yeah. The exit module, I do believe, is permanent, though. So that really should be the next thing I get after the energy balancer. Man, this is one of my best runs yet. But yeah, a lot of these items have very specific uses. And they are consumable, meaning you're going to have to continuously keep buying them to get use out of them. So yeah, that could be a bit of a problem. Ah, of course. You birds know when you're not wanted. Alright, so... Of course, couldn't quite get through in time. Oh, another bolt, thank you. Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's a limit to how far they can throw, which you can take advantage of. But yeah, we'll make it this time. How did I know? Well, I mean, I did eventually make it, so that surprises me. Because I have a whole bunch of lives left. I still don't think I'm going to be able to beat him, though. Though I would love to show off that super attack that he does. Yeah, doing charge shots for him just doesn't seem worth it. Just because there's so much of the time you can't hit him anyway. Oh. Oh. Well, I almost got hit there. I wonder. Nope, he can still get you from there. I thought maybe that might have been a safe spot, but no, and I'm dead. Well, maybe not. Man, I got lucky there. It doesn't really take much to get completely fucked in this stage, though. I mean, this fight. Like, one target reticle is enough to cripple your health. Because the homing sniper in this game is faster and way more accurate at hitting you. Oh, come on, hit him. Oh, here you are. Oh, come on. I get hit by that of all things. Quit doing that! Well, we're getting there. Get behind him if you can, but don't count on it. Oh, well, it's working out for me so far. Oh. You know what? I'm doing it. I am so damn close. He's so close to being dead. Yeah, I'm gonna beat him. Wow. I can't believe it. Searchman, of all people, is who I beat next. It took an E-Tank, but still. Homing Sniper, or as the PS1 translation called it, Horming Sniper. Seriously. Go and get this while I'm here. So I did use up an E-Tank, so I need to get that back. The homing sniper does indeed home in on enemies, so that is going to come in handy, I will say that much. Speaking of, let's see here. Fast to boot. Damn, it's a pretty fast attack. It's not very strong though, as we can see there. It's better to use her Whirl Buster on those. Or her normal buster, I mean. Whirl Buster is technically a charge shot. I think Flash Bomb might actually be good on them, though, thinking about it. Man, yeah, pretty good. Well, not what I meant to do, but hey, I'll take it. Ooh, nice one, Roll. Yeah, having the Energy Saver is really coming in handy now. Okay, but need a couple more E-Tanks to make up for that one I lost. Sadly, we still don't have anything that's going to make platforming easier, though. If only. Whoa, how the hell was I still standing on that? No. I want you to go away, please. Thank you. At least I'm getting pretty good about getting here. When I first started playing this, I had such a hard time getting here. Sadly, I don't have the exit module. Well, we do have the energy balancer, so those weapon go away. Weapon capsules will actually come in handy now. Okay, so okay, you're not a problem. Okay, so I want to see just how effective this would be on you. Holy! Whoa! One hit! Wow, okay. Damn, that's some good power. Yeah. Okay. Oh. What is it about that one block that makes me double guess myself on it? I don't get that. no you don't. You're not pushing me back onto that. Yeah, that's some good power, right? Still not good for a lot of the mini-bosses we're gonna be seeing, though. I will say that Clownman is gonna probably be on my next list of bosses to go after, and you're gonna find out why very soon. Give. Okay. Oh, so close. Damn it. Okay, there we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Alright. We got plenty of flash bombs, so... Oh, wow. It does take it a second to kill stuff, though. Oh, come on, really? That worked so well last time. Well, I mean, it functioned. Yeah, go away. Okay, now I actually... It's essential I have my Buster. Why did I slide? Why? Yeah, at this point I should just die. I mean, there's really no point now. Wow, I'm surprised this thing doesn't hurt me more than it does, gotta be honest. Hell, contact with enemies does more than this. Okay, I need to refresh the password. Guess I want to make sure I'm right about the exit thing. I'm hoping it's not a consumable in this game. Because if so, then that's gonna be shit. If I had a E-Tank or two when I can get to Tingo Man, he'd be pretty simple to deal with. It's getting to him that's the big problem, though. As you'd expect. Alright, password time. Let's see. Yep, okay. Just making sure. Hi, Quest-Sided. What's up? Well, that was 30 minutes ago? How come it just now shown up? Okay, so I got the password. Time to test this. Because this comes before the exit, I'm assuming this is also permanent. We'll see what happens. I will trust my luck with this. Alright. Is it still there? Yes, it is still there even though you're using it up. Okay. Now you can't actually use that thing over there, so I'm guessing it is also permanent. So that's good to know. Good to know, yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's go get that last E-tank that we're gonna need. And then I'm gonna try my luck a bit with some Robot Masters. So we now have 2 weakness weapons. We have the one for Astroman, and we have the one for Frostman. Oy. Yeah. Wow. Can't believe that worked out as well as it did. I can't believe I'm getting that jump so much more than I was. Because I'm not really doing anything different. Yeah, it's so easy to get exploded by that guy if you're not paying attention. Wait. What? But I had 3, didn't I? That doesn't make sense. What? Oh, don't tell me they cap you at 3 in this game. I might decide to rage quit right now. If that's the case, because 3 ain't shit in this game. Like, that wouldn't make sense, though. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Man. What's with these impossible jumps that I'm just able to master now? That's weird. I mean, I know they say practice makes perfect, but some of these jumps just feel so impractical that for the most part, I can't believe I'm making them at all. Alright. Fuck you, game. I don't even feel like playing this now. 3 E-tanks to get through all the hard segments of this game? Are you freaking kidding me? There's like no way. No way. Yeah. Fuck you. Like, what? That's so freaking stupid. I've never noticed that until now, and I don't know how I didn't realize. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I just don't see how, because, like, some of these stages are so damn rough and so damn hard, you need E-tanks to survive basic mid-bosses at times. And yet they want me to get through this with just 3 of them? Mid-bosses and main bosses combined. Like, wow. Yeah. Okay. Do I really need to use my Google app for this? Alright. Alright, so... What the fuck? No. What the heck? Okay, that's definitely not helping at all. I'm trying to use this program that... Yeah, this is definitely not working. I just don't feel like playing this game anymore if they're going to limit me this much. I mean, with have access up to 9 E-tanks, maybe down the line I could probably handle it. Or hell, at least give me 4. But 3? That's barely anything. I mean, holy crap. This gives me a headache. So the 4 items from the exit symbol on to the right are all permanent. And the rest are consumables, I do believe. Now, I do believe that the one that the cursor's on right now is called Converter, where if you're at full health, then any life energy you pick up goes to weapon energy if a weapon needs it, I believe. I am not sure what the one on the far left on the bottom does, though. No clue. I have tried it. The one that costs 50 up there that has 2 parentheses on it, that's Shock Buffer, where it will eliminate knockback when you get hit, which can be useful, yeah. The one to the right of it, I believe, is Super Recover, which increases how much life and weapon energy gives while it's active. I used it though, and I didn't really notice a significant difference on that one. I don't know, maybe it just makes it to where life and weapon energy drops more frequently? I'm not sure. The pellet times 5 is explanatory enough. You can shoot up to 5 shots instead of 3. But yeah, the one that cost 100 down there, I have no idea. No clue. Like, the icon's not explanatory enough, and I certainly can't read Japanese. And trying to use a Japanese reading program doesn't seem to be working that well for me. So, I don't know. I don't. So... Oh my god, quit screaming. Jeez, man. Oh my god. Chill out. Oh, good. I swear. If I have to go in there, just tell her to calm the fuck down. Jeez. Never seen someone who can scream so loud over something before. Anyways. Well, no, I want to come back to this later. Assuming that I even have the patience to keep playing now. I didn't realize just how bad this was, honestly. I really didn't think it was this bad. Like, oh my god. Like, seriously? So... I'd love to get to the end of you now, but unfortunately there's going to be a problem with that. Getting to the end of yours is going to be a problem. Because I don't have what I need. But to get what I need, I'd have to go through the Clown Man stage. Okay, so the one that's gonna be the most shit is the one down here, so let's start with that. I really don't know. How are you supposed to go about doing this? It's like they're not even in sync. They should be, but they're not. I'm also noticing one major problem with this game. And that's extra lives. They don't like to give them out in stages, not like they did in 7, so this is a bit of an issue. So, okay. Oh, I made it. For this one. What's next? Okay, good. That is so damn tight, though. Yeah, I've already lost 1 life. Okay, this one is actually fairly easily. Yeah, about the only chance I have for extra lives is just to farm enemies till they drop them, which is a very painfully slow process that I would not want to have to go through. Really. So yeah. I'm gonna make it past the trials this time, more or less. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, and here's this one. As long as you're slow and cautious, this one's not bad. Like I said, though, the trials aren't the biggest problem. Oh no, they're not. No, it's what comes after that's the real problem. So, last one. So is it the same one each time? I think so. Of course you weren't gonna, like, fall down there. Of course not. Alright. So... shoot. Yep, okay. 3, 1, 2. Alright, so we did all the trials for this first area. Onwards to the real problem. Boss already? Yeah, as if. Yep. It's one of those instant death related bosses that I love ever so much. Fuck. Yeah, and in order to repeatedly fight him, you have to go through the trials each time you get a game over, too. Yeah, because that's fair. Although I managed there. Alright. Well, I mean, it's not completely useless, but still, I would prefer extra life, Eddie. Yeah, we're not out of the woods just yet, either. Oh, joy, we have this gimmick. Riding a raft-like thing on top of flame geysers. That was to teach you how it works. Come on, stop, don't do that. Okay, at least he can't aim. Whew. And yay, death spikes. Nope. Fuck you. I couldn't even recover from that, it was too late. Oh. See, this is why I hate this so much. As bullshit hard as it is to even get to these bosses, you're limiting my chances of success by limiting the number of E-tanks I can take advantage of. We've seen how heavy the damage is in this game. That is ridiculous. Because, oh my god, this game. But the sad truth is probably the most likely chance of my success. For quite a few reasons, actually. But yeah, this part fucking sucks right here, because it feels like it's so gimped. Like, you're so reliant on the blocks just lining up just right so you can jump over them. And I'm not a big fan of that. Then again, I'm not a big fan of this game in general, but hey. Okay. Yeah, I don't see myself actually completing this. I'll stick with it for now, but honestly, I don't see myself actually making it to the end of this. Like, maybe defeating all the Robot Masters might theoretically be feasible if I play perfectly. The Wily stages, though, oh hell no. Because I don't think you can leave once you enter. And if they're thinking they can go through all that with just 3 E-Tanks, this game, they can guess again. Oh my god. Like, no. Like, you've got to be kidding me with that shit, man. Oh, come on. Really, dude? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, well, I'll take it. Mind you, if anything kills me in here, it's gonna be instant death shenanigans, so I don't know why I'm even bothering caring about that. Almost ran right into that. It's easier than you think. Okay, well... Also, this is kind of one reason why I never do challenge runs of any game I have, just because of this shit. I need to really stop doing anything that's frustrating, but the problem is games that I could play that don't these days. Oh, you will go into the pit. Speaking of pits, that is dangerously close to one. I do not approve of that. Alright, let's try this again. It'd be great if I had a stage that was fairly reliant for getting 1-ups. I'm just saying. Unfortunately, no such luck there. Alright. Wow. I guess weapon spam actually paid off. I'll be right back. Alright. So I'm back. Oy. So I'm doing pretty good. Extra life! Eddie, you're wonderful! Wonderful! Okay, I made it in one sweep that time. Okay. Time for this nonsense. You are not hitting me this time. I'm onto your trickery. Yeah, you don't have much time to react with this shit, trust me. Ah, the hats, no, stay away from me. Okay. Oh, you kidding me? Are you freaking stupid piece of shit? Oh my god. You're kidding. Yeah. I'm freaking serious for that shit. So not only is it really hard to time that, but when you get up there, you have to be careful when you press the damn switch. Oh my god. Just, oh my... I can't with this. Get up here now, please. Okay. Really? I'm surprised it didn't hit me. I'm not gonna complain. Okay. Man, this is such a good grinding spot. Yeah, can I get another extra life or whatever? Or bolts? Because I'm just saying, since I'm here anyway... Yeah, you're not giving me much. Okay. I don't like the way that lava looks. Oh no. I have to make a drop here and it's near lava? Yeah, I knew it. I don't know what that is up there. I do not care. I made it to the boss? Huh. Did they actually take out the other species of bat? There's one that kind of has a snicker, a snickering expression that's supposed to home in on you and try to bite you, kind of like Shademan from 7. But I guess they took that out, and I'm not complaining about that, because that would just be more I would have to deal with. Okay, I don't have your weakness. But, considering that this is Swordman we're talking about, I don't think I'm going to need it. Because his stage is hell, but the boss fight itself should be easy. Whoa. Okay, that's different. Whoa. Never mind, they've made him harder. Oh. And they've added... Okay. Yeah, they definitely made him harder. Especially with his flame sword attack. He's also a lot harder to hit. Okay, so what are you supposed to do here? Yeah, that's really hard to dodge now. And of course he's going to be spamming the hell out of it. Oh, of course, you had to make him harder. How many lives do I have left? One more after this. Okay, this is actually going to be very painful if I make it all this far, and I can't even stop him. We'll see how this goes. Oh, of course. Really? I thought those were gone. Oh, come on. Really? Charge shots don't even hit you? Why are one of my attacks hitting? Yeah, I can't hit him. Yeah, charge shots are useless. Yeah, if I game over here, I'm just gonna rage quit the game. Because, yeah. Like, this is just bullshit right here. Making him harder would not be necessarily something I would be against, but they went way too far here. The Flame Sword attack in particular is more deadly now. Yeah, you can't even hardly hit him. They made his hitbox freaking tiny as fuck. Come on, quit spamming that. Just because you see me dodging it. I can't even hit him! Are you serious, game? Oh my god. Yeah, fuck this. Oh my god. It's like they're expecting you to have the weaknesses for all these damn robot masters. I think the biggest problem I have is just the fact that... Well, I've got to use it now. This is so damn stupid. And they make it invisible, too. Unbelievable. Come on, man. Okay, is there like a faster way to damage you? Well, it is damaging you, so... What? Really? Oh my god. Oh, come on! Even the freaking homing sniper can't. Yeah. This is the worst fucking fight I have ever seen against any Robot Master ever. Yeah. It just... he can deflect the freaking charge shot. Why in the world is he able to deflect things so much of the time? Fuck it. I don't care. This game could die in a fire. I hate the people involved. I hate this game. I hate everything about it. I have had it up to here with this bullshit. I'm getting tired of these damn developers making these damn games so fucking hard. I swear I am so freaking tired of this shit. I'm tired of it. Difficulty this, difficulty that. That's all they fucking know how to do. I swear I'm so sick of this. I'm probably gonna make a video about this later, actually, because I'm this pissed about the way this game has been handled. I hate it. I hate this so much. Because I am so sick of this shit. I'm sick of the people that are sticking up for it, and I'm going to say it. I don't care who disagrees with me either. I don't. And I'll make a point to mention that in the video as well, because I am so freaking sick of this shit. So yeah, I'm definitely not continuing this. I'm not even going to play the Rock Band version either, because quite frankly, I'm so pissed at the way this one is handled that I can't imagine a few later revisions would change anything. Like, this is just bullshit. Every bit of piece of this is bullshit. If I'm having to use 3 E-tanks and still not beating a boss, then your game is too freaking hard. Seriously. It's not like I'm a newbie to Mega Man or anything. No. No, I've played the series for a long time, but this is the kind of nonsense that I just cannot respect. It is so freaking hardcore difficult. And I am tired of all the major Mega Man stuff that I keep hearing about being like this. Mega Man Eternal, Mega Man Rock and Roll, Rockman 8, F something, FC. Like, I'm getting so tired of that. I mean, I'll flat out admit it. I may not like the X series very much, but I'd still rather play them over this, because at least those I can fucking play decently. Those don't frustrate me as much as this. And keep in mind, the X series is a series of games that basically love the instant death pits and death spikes a lot in their game design. So when I'm saying that those are better designed than this, that should say a lot here. Just, oh my god, with that nonsense. I think the one thing that really bugs me the most though is how many fucking people stand up for this shit. I mean, there's one big reason why I'm always afraid to try new fan games that other people seem to play pretty well. Because, yeah, it looks fun when they're playing it, but then again, they are the ones that are part of the community that these games are made for. They are skilled enough to where it doesn't bother them. But I'm not nowhere close to that skill level. So, I can't automatically assume that anymore. This one Let's Player is having a lot of fun with this game. But what if I don't? I mean, it certainly looks good, but I'm sure if I start playing it, I'm probably going to find a lot to hate about it. Because I'm going to run into a lot of issues that prevent me from enjoying it. Specifically because of how hard the platforming is going to be for me. I just cannot perform that kind of ability as well as a bunch of the hardcore players can, and I just cannot do that. So yeah, to me, these kind of games are just the dreck of the series. Games that I would rank terribly low because I can't enjoy them. And I know I'm not the only one that probably is like this. Oh, I'm sure there's lots of players that can't. They just don't really feel like putting forth the energy to talk about it. Because, yeah, speaking from experience here, it's not always easy to take the energy to post your thoughts online. And that's assuming you're not afraid to, because of just how many people would rebuke those opinions when they hear them. Because they don't like controversy, and they certainly don't like to hear that the games they find beloved are being trashed because of opinions they don't agree with. Oh, trust me on that. I've certainly had my experience with that, but I still think this is something I should talk about, because not enough people do, and I really feel like this kind of shit gets praised when I don't think it should. Yeah, it might appeal to you, but just because it appeals to you doesn't mean it's a good game. It just means that it's the type of game you get a lot of fulfillment out of. But that ain't true for everyone, and I'm getting tired of people claiming that it is. There are people that say, oh, this game is super amazing, and everyone should enjoy it. It has the difficulty that every Mega Man game should have. And I'm getting tired of people bitching to the casuals for basically ruining games for them because they're making them simpler. First of all, I'm giving you the middle finger, because, quite frankly, that sounds like gatekeeping to me, and I do not agree with that mentality under any situation. I don't care what your feelings are on something. You do not have the right to tell people you can't enjoy this because you are being whiny, or you're being lazy, or you're being entitled. You know, fuck you. Like, who gets to decide this shit? Like, personally, I don't like difficult games, if I'm being honest here. I never have. Ever since I was a kid, I've always catered more to the more simpler style of games that didn't frustrate me every chance I could get. Oh, sure, I played hard games every now and then, but that's only because my selection was short and I would get bored of the same games, so I had to branch out a bit. But that doesn't mean they were fun, and I especially found myself really frustrated when I couldn't ever get through a game. Now, for my purposes, I believe that sometimes the simplest games can have the most fulfillment. After all, one of my biggest memories of playing through a game for the first time was Kirby's Adventure for the NES. And there ain't no way in hell you're telling me that that game's supposed to be difficult. Well, okay, maybe your first time through, you'll probably die a few times here and there, trying to get used to the stages, but, like, for the most part, it's pretty simple, though. But that doesn't mean it wasn't fun, and I certainly found a lot of enjoyment to be had from its charm. And it's not like it's the only game that was like that. I mean, hell, any RPG, turn-based role-playing game you could pick up certainly isn't hard either, or at least not hard in the same way. And I enjoyed those a lot too. I wasn't stressed, and I got a lot of fun of actually progressing in these games and learning how they operated. Or hell, sometimes just the experience was good enough. I mean, the classic Mario games aren't exactly what I'd call super hard either. There's a learning curve, sure, but I wouldn't exactly call the difficulty itself all that difficult compared to other games. I mean, Super Mario World on Super Nintendo does have its moments, but it's certainly no Battletoads, you know what I'm saying? And not only that, but these were the games that I just spent the most time with. I just didn't have to struggle long getting used to them. NES, the classic Mega Man games, could also be considered this, although I didn't get to play many of them till years later. Mega Man was a series I had to really wait a long time on, since I didn't realize the series was really much of a thing until I saw it in Nintendo Power, and even then I didn't really feel like asking for it for Christmases or whatever. I basically waited until I was much older before I had my very own Mega Man game, which was number 6 if you're curious. Yeah, you want to know just how bit of a gamer I am? And how bad it is for me to adapt to stuff? Mega Man 6, which is, by the way, one of the easiest entries in the series, took me a month to get past the first 8 Robot Masters. And I was playing that a lot in those 30 days. 30 days of having to slowly but surely get used to every freaking stage in that game, trying to get used to the way combat is, getting used to the way Mega Man played. And I had played Mega Man before. I once went to a friend's house and played Mega Man 2 on the NES, so it's not like it was my first exposure. It had been a long time, though, years since then, so I'd forgotten a lot about any muscle memory that I once had. And yeah, I'm not the only player that's like that. Look, if a game like that, when I first get into a series, is giving me this much trouble, and it's the easiest of the easiest ones, then maybe you shouldn't be pushing this kind of hard difficulty onto fans that can't handle it. And I do mean can't. Not won't, can't. Because I've played games that people said, oh, you just need to get good, you just need to get used to the game. It might take you a while, but you'll get good at it. That is a bunch of lies, and you know it. Some of us aren't capable of attaining that kind of skill. I tried to play some really hard games before. Games that apparently people really love, and I just figured I need to get used to them. And I never did. Oh sure, I might eventually beat some stages, but that's just because I got lucky. Not because I was skilled at the game, but I just got lucky enough to get past a few of the stages. I hated these games. These games had such a high challenge to them that I just didn't have fun. It was frustrating. It was terrible. Like, no, I do not like these at all. I'm actually trying to remember what my first exposure to that really was. Um, but there were games that I could not beat without cheat assist, like save states and fast forwards and stuff to try to make the pace better for games. And one of my earliest exposure to that was the game Adventure Island on the regular Nintendo. Oh, I owned it as a kid. I played it a lot. Never came close to beating it though. Sometimes I would get kind of far. I got to worlds 5 or 6, but I could never beat it. I played and played and played till my thumbs wore out. But I could never get past that threshold. I had reached my limits on how skilled I could be at that game. And believe me, I put in a lot of effort. I kept telling myself one day I'm going to be able to do it. And then one day I heard that my cousin, whose name I won't mention publicly, but he actually beat Adventure Island. And he only had to play it for a month to actually learn the ins and outs of all the stages. Meanwhile, I had been playing it for a year and a half. Off and on, of course. Not like 24/7, of course, but yeah, this did not make me feel good. It made me feel shitty, actually. The fact that a cousin who was just doing, like, pretty much the bare minimum when learning the game, and he was able to beat it. And that this was probably the first time I really told myself, maybe I'm just not cut out for this. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a gamer. I mean, if someone else is this much better than me and he barely has to try, then what does that say for me? But I continued gaming anyway, just because I didn't have many hobbies, and, well, let's face it, I basically wasn't really into sports, and I wasn't really into really other things like drawing or into comic books or really anything. So gaming was all I had. So I had to continue doing it, even if I sucked at it. I just had to accept it. I accepted that I just wasn't skilled enough to be like a lot of other gamers were. And at the time, I was fine with that. Until I grew from being a kid and was a teenager, and by this point, I knew a lot more about gaming. The internet was a thing now, and we were finally able to chat with other people online, and I was interested in learning more about stuff I could have never known about before. Since I didn't have many friends, at least at the time, and so I did. I started going online and looked up info on stuff. And boy, did I realize just how shitty of a gamer I actually was. Yeah, that Mega Man 6 game that took me forever to beat, trivial. People were beating that in an afternoon. Their first time, no less. And I was like, what? You're serious? It's that easy? For many people? Then how come I struggled so much? Sure, it was my first exposure. Like, well, not really, but it was my first... It was the first game I ever owned, though, and I wasn't really used to the series yet. But still, the fact that people were making it to be this freaking easy made me feel like shit. And I eventually did play the other games. And this is after hearing that 6 was the easiest entry. And I started to cringe when I got the Anniversary Collection, and I played through some of the games. So I quickly learned that they were indeed not mistaken. The other games were much more difficult than 6, and I couldn't beat any of them all the way through. I had some stages I could beat, sure, but like it got to the point to where I just figured it was impossible. I just didn't understand what I was doing wrong. And you know what really was an eye opener for me personally? And I know this is going to sound pretty stupid because this is the very idea of the series and something that most people just automatically assumed you were supposed to do on some level. But you know those special weapons you were getting from being robot masters? It never occurred to me personally to think that they were going to be especially useful against the other robot masters. Sure, some abilities I liked, but I never assumed that some were weak to other types of weapons. And when I started to realize this, suddenly things got a lot easier. But believe it or not, I just had someone tell me this, and being quite mockingly while he was at it, being like, "Really, you didn't think to use those abilities you've been getting on other robot masters? You never thought to actually try to figure out if they were more effective than that stupid pellet shot of yours? Like, seriously, I have to actually explain this? Why?" And as mockingly as it was, I was still grateful for it because it really helped out. I still had issues, of course. And on the Anniversary Collection, it did come with 2 additional features: Navi Mode and Easy Mode. Guess which one I had more luck with. I mean, Navi Mode was interesting to see the in-game characters actually tell you stuff, even if the hints were pretty lousy. Still, it was interesting to see their personalities shine through. And easy mode was practically a necessity for me. I couldn't beat these games otherwise. Even knowing about the weakness chart and stuff, I still found myself struggling in many stages. I just wasn't good. And honestly, not much has changed. I can play them better than I used to, since my experience with them has gotten so much greater. But I am certainly no expert, and compared to any other major player of the series, I would probably be seen as such a pathetic gamer when it comes to Mega Man. Like, I still find it scary to make long tight jumps. And I still will use stuff like Rush Coil, Tango Coil, whichever version you're playing, just to make those jumps. Because I do not trust my ability to judge. Like, seriously. And I do try to do what other gamers do, where they tiptoe as close to the edge as possible to make the jump. But even then, I sometimes still don't make it. Like, for whatever reason, I just suck at those types of things, and I probably always will. And I know people say, well, you said before that you're partially autistic, so maybe that has something to do with it. You know, like, maybe it's just the type of minimum mental issue you have that can restrict your abilities. I mean, no one's gonna mock you for it. And I'm like, oh, you'd be mistaken on that one. When I mention how I struggle at hard games and I'd rather play easy ones, I've gotten mocked plenty. Now, you could say, well, they might not know about your autism. That would probably change things. Well, I don't feel like I should have to explain that I'm special in some ways for people to lay off of me. And really, that shouldn't even be a thing in the first place. Why should I have an excuse for people not to judge me for sucking at games? Hell, why should anyone be judged for that? Some people just would rather just enjoy gaming as they are and not have to adhere to other people's standards. I mean, they shouldn't have to be like that. They shouldn't have to enjoy um, only the type of games that other people like too. Like, that's not how that should work. I don't know. To me, it just seems like more and more gaming has become that um, hobby that a lot of people just have a hard time getting into nowadays because there's just not stuff that they like that's out there. I mean, I've certainly been part of that crowd myself. I mean, there's a reason I like playing RPGs more than any other genre. Because when it comes to effort, there's not much that's required. At least there shouldn't be. I know there are some turn-based RPGs that where they have tried to insert difficulty into it because some people are still begging for that, and I hate that. RPGs were never meant for that kind of difficulty. It just wasn't. They were always meant to be strategic, not so much hard to play. But there is a push to add action combat into RPGs because people just can't keep from ruining games for everyone else. They can't help but say, yeah, RPGs should really fit our standards, not yours. Your type of games are boring. Ours are better. And I'm like, fuck you. Like, seriously. Are you guys not gonna stop till you ruin all of gaming for those of us that can't handle that kind of shit? Because that really is how it sounds. Especially when I keep hearing the argument of, oh, these games will never reach the same standards as ours because they're made for, well, pansies is the term they often use. Which is the term they like to throw at casuals a lot. And I'm just sick of that. So, as you can tell by the rant I just went on for almost half an hour now, yeah, I'm not exactly in a good mood over this experience, and I probably will make a video at some point venting my thoughts on this because they've been building for a while now. I didn't think Mega Man games would, honestly, the fan games would be the ones to bring it back, but honestly, it's starting to look that way. It doesn't help that I recently saw someone talk about Mega Man Rock and Roll and actually kept harping on how good the difficulty was and the fact that the creator intentionally limited one's abilities to like carry a lot of E-tanks and stuff just so that you actually have to learn the game and its difficulty and it's fun now. And I'm like, yeah, I cannot agree with this at all. Sure, he's entitled to his opinion, but the way he puts it makes it seem like the games are worse because you could exploit items and stuff, which I think is bullshit. Because again, it just goes back to that same problem. That's all people want out of these games now. And sure, Mega Man isn't the same as an RPG. I'm not saying it is. But I am saying, though, that this mentality spreads outside just the stuff that they play. They literally want all of gaming to fit their standards. And I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that. So many games made nowadays just are being twisted and changed to fit other people's tastes. I mean, look back at the old PS1 era of RPGs. Would you have ever thought that anything from the Fall Fantasy line would ever have been like action themed with its gameplay back during those days? Of course not, because it's freaking stupid. Like, the idea is stupid. Do I hate action combat in RPGs? No, not necessarily. It ultimately depends on how it's done, but honestly, even to this day, I find the idea of the mainline Fall Fantasy games forcefully throwing action combat into things a bit shallow. Is it functional? Sure. And when I played FF7 Remake Part 1, I certainly wasn't complaining that the combat was bad. No, it's fine. I mean, it's fun. I can at least say that much. The game didn't pull my hair out every chance it could get. The fact that it had an easy mode setting certainly helped with that. I didn't really feel like I struggled all that much. Until the very end of the game, anyway, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. The end of the game is supposed to be more challenging, so I wasn't exactly complaining too much there. And I did admit I was rushing through it to see what the story was like. So part of it was probably my fault anyway. But still, all the same, the mainline Fall Fantasy games having action gameplay kind of feels like it's ruining the charm it once had, though. Like, I'm sorry, I just think that this is a bad move. And it's not like I'm the only one who says that. There are other people that also kind of feel like the lack of turn-based combat in present-day Fall Fantasy kind of feels like it's changing a bit too much, and it's losing its identity quite a bit. I mean, hell, Fall Fantasy 16 they said is basically 15 just with better mechanics, and 15 was largely criticized for its uninspired action-based gameplay. I mean, I like 15 personally, but I will be the first to admit that the action gameplay probably could have been more fine-tuned if the creator had more time working on the game. Because Tabata, who worked on 15, admitted that he was very much rushed to get this game done. Because Nomura, who was working on it before, Tetsuya Nomura, like, he basically kept resetting progress on the game over and over and over again because of him not having proper time to work on it since he was so busy with other projects. So really, 15 basically was a fresh slate when Tabata got involved with it. And he only had about a year or so to even work on the game, so it's kind of amazing it was even as good as it was. But all that being said, the action gameplay certainly was alright, but nothing special. And I haven't played 16 myself, but I did watch my cousin play quite a bit of it. And yeah, I can definitely see where people are coming from. It certainly doesn't feel like it's that much of a departure from 15's system. They've made the mechanics better, certainly, but it's not that different, though, and I'm kind of afraid of games going forwards. Like, are we just going to be seeing a lot of Fall Fantasies that play like this? I don't know, man. I kind of feel like this is very dull and boring. Like I'd have to play 16 one day to get a feel on like you can't really make 100% opinion until you actually experience it yourself, but honestly, just from everything I'm looking at, it doesn't really look like it's going to be all that different of an experience. And I mean, it certainly seems to be the impression a lot of other gamers are getting, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, I personally would like it if they would take another shot at doing a strictly turn-based system again. Even if you had to bring back the ATB that a lot of the PS1 Final Fantasies were really take advantage of. All of them, actually. Not counting ports. Because, yeah, I mean, that worked well for so many years. And hell, when Final Fantasy X came out and it did away with ATB and went strictly turn-based, people celebrated it. They thought it was an amazing return to form, and it was pretty fun to boot with its unique strategic gameplay system. So when you go back to that, find some way to add a few creative touches to it. I mean, I don't think it's impossible. I personally think that it could actually be seen as pretty fun. But I have a feeling they're not going to, because, let's face it, they weren't doing it just because they were tired of turn-based, I'm pretty sure. Nah, they were trying to attract the audience that didn't like these games up to this point. Because there were those groups of people that won't play it because it's boring old turn-based and they just don't like it. And I'm like, it's great if you want to try bringing in new audiences and stuff, but what do we have to suffer in the process? Because some of us really weren't so keen on the series going action-based. I mean, hell, even to this day, people criticize the hell out of the fact that 12, as released, was the first game to really push the action-based direction. And it was heavily scrutinized for it. It's not like it was celebrated or anything. Nah, heavily scrutinized. People thought the gambit system was pretty bad. The action system was seen as pretty shallow compared to the turn-based combat from before. The exploration was heavily changed in lieu of this system to have it make more sense. And on top of that, the battle system in general felt like it was more appropriate for MMO combat than typical RPG combat, which at the time was seen as a sticking point for many players. You see, Final Fantasy XI was an MMO and had been out for a while, and while it did have its fans, but it also had people that really weren't exactly super enthralled by it either. Then again, considering the stories I've heard about Final Fantasy XI, that's not really too surprising, since the game was not very newbie friendly and you had a lot of learning pains trying to get used to it. So when you get your next mainline Final Fantasy, that honestly feels like it was more inspired from that game than what had come before it, yeah, maybe there's a reason people were quick to scrutinize it. I'm just saying, man. So, later on, we got Final Fantasy XIII, a game that actually looked like it was a lot closer to having a turn-based system. Which sounds good on paper, but unfortunately, their way of handling the gameplay was to, again, bring back the AI combat from 12, but completely redesigning it instead. You don't actually design the AI roles yourself, they are automatically built for you with 6 different class builds. And yes, before people say anything, yes, I know, you could still input manual commands if you want, just like you could in 12. But much like in 12, putting in commands manually is not the optimal way to play, and the game flat out tells you this. And the paradigm shift system in 13 was meant to, well, trivialize combat as much as humanly possible. You didn't have to put in much effort for the commands when you use paradigm shift. You just have to know how to switch classes to fit a certain situation, and then pretty much let the AI do most of the work for you. Again, you don't need to, but it is the most optimal way to play it. And as a matter of fact, trying to fight bosses with manual commands is like trying to take down a mountain with a fork. You're gonna be there like so many hours trying to decently pull that off. The bosses, and most of the enemies actually, are just designed for you to take advantage of the paradigm shift. And this was the big problem with many fans. They don't like the idea of AI doing all the work for them, or the game really being designed around this aspect. They want to be the one making all the choices, and they want to be the ones reaping the rewards of combat. But they made the game so damn boring to play that way that a lot of people are put off by it. And I think the big reason for this is the fact that they were trying to appease both crowds. They wanted to appease the action-oriented crowd to make the battles look more dynamic, since people thought the old traditional turn-based combat was very boring. However, they also didn't want to completely turn away the turn-based people, judging based on the complaints that 12 got. So they're basically trying to play both sides here, basically having their cake and eat it too. That problem is that it didn't work on either side. Nobody really came out of 13 really liking the combat all that much. Mostly because boss battles took a freaking eternity, and really the combat, while functional, was pretty boring after you've done it about 20 or so times. Like, really, you're just watching the same battles play out over and over again. You don't have any real input that you're putting in most of the time, and really, your parties are constantly split into different characters anyway, so devoting any real impact on any of the characters felt very boring. Like, why should you care? Especially since, for the most part, not many players even liked a lot of the cast members. I think some people like Lightning. They thought she was decent. Everyone else, though, like, yeah, a lot of people hated these cast members. And when you hate characters this much, you're not really going to be excited about them getting stronger and stronger. If anything, you're just going to be, like, shrugging it off every time it happens. But I'm going on tangents at this point. I'm just going to stop for now. Oh man, this is so damn stupid. I hate this game.